Okay, now broadcasting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 'cause I get so many ad requests on stuff that I just ignore them all because I know that they're all bots. I don't mind adding people, it's just I'll only add someone if they're like, if I know they're genuine, so the only way for me to know if someone's genuine before I add them is if they ask me on like here or somewhere first. Okay, so we need to do a sound test first. Testing? Okay, great. That works. Alright, so today is the 8th of July 2023. Time is 22:42. That's 22:43 now, so that's 43 minutes to 11. So yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, it's actually what, 22 minutes to 11, I suppose. So yeah, it's nighttime here. Even though it's like almost 20 degrees, it's still kind of a bit chilly, I think. Which is weird. We've got high temperatures, but it's not. You feel like it? Maybe we've just gotten used to the warm temperature, and because there's no sun and it's been overcast, still the temperatures have still been warm, but hasn't felt warm because of the lack of sun. So I don't know what's going on with the world. Okay, it says add social links. Yes, I've done that. Yeah, my socials are there. What the frick? Oh, there it is. I just had to refresh. Okay, so what did I do yesterday? Got a little bit done. I started off at Norse. I just finished Norse, and I went and got Shadow, and then we went to Famasa. I went back to the Cave on the Belt to fight the third rare enemy. Then I went to the Colosseum and simulated some fights there. Won quite a lot of fights. I kind of regret betting the ultimate weapon. I shouldn't have done that. Because see, it said that when you bet items, you get like a better version of them, but that's not true. There's only some items that you get better versions of, that you get upgrades of. So then I loaded back before I bet the ultimate weapon, and then I looked it up to see if the knife I got was actually better. And I said knife was the second best in the game. So I thought, right, I'll go ahead and get that then. But yeah, that was a big mistake. I should have kept the ultimate weapon, but oh well, it's okay. There'll be plenty more weapons. Okay, so I still need to go back to the Colosseum and get more fights, do more fights, but I need to get more items first. So I'll wait till before I do the final dungeon and then return to the Colosseum, but I will not be betting anything that I think is great. Let's take a look at the trophies I still need to get. So I've been getting through the game rightly. Still quite a lot to do. But there's only a couple of enemies left now, and there's like, I think there's only like 2 or 3 dungeons left. There's Phoenix Cave, Zone Eater's Belly, a dream sequence, and then Cultist Tower, and then the Kefka's Tower. So yeah, like 5 dungeons left, or 4 if you don't count the final one. So remaining trophies, there's 1 story trophy, defeat Kefka and restore peace to the world. So to do that, I just go to the final dungeon, beat Kefka, and see the ending. The others are Magicite Completionist, obtain all Magicites, so that's the Espers. So I think there is a point where I can choose between a sword and an Esper, so I will have to choose the Esper for the Magicite trophy. Then there's Master Monk, acquire all Blitz commands. For that I think I just have to level 7 up. Master Samurai, acquire all Bushido commands, and for that I think I just have to level up Cyan. And then Master Blue Mage, learn 20 enemy techniques with Strago. So I've learned quite a few enemy techniques, so I just have to get Strago and travel to different areas where there's more enemies to learn abilities from. I may need to bring Realm to control those enemies to force them into using their abilities. Seasoned Hero, reach level 50 for all party members, which I'll probably get that one next, since that's what I'm currently doing, is trying to level all my characters. Field Research Professional, complete 100% of the bestiary. so I'll probably get that when I defeat Kefka at the end. Legendary Treasure Hunter, get all the treasure chests. Item Detector, get all the hidden items. And Adventurous Wayfarer, travel to all the map locations. So there's not much left to do. And you know what? Maybe I will go back to the Dragon's Neck Coliseum and get some more Goliath eggs. Just to speed these fights up. So, how do I get a Goliath egg? So I need to bet 4 elixirs to get to fight Tonbreeze and get rename cards. Oh no, wait, yeah, I only need 2 Goliath eggs. So I need to bet what, 2 elixirs to get 2 rename cards. Then I bet the rename cards to get Tintinabulum, and then I bet the Tintinabulum yeah. I think that's how it is. Sniper eye, so we can hit the Tonbreeze. Then bet an elixir. Go. Just have to hit it 3 times. Two. 3. Okay, and then if you bet the rename card, you get the oh right, so you get the miracle shoes, and then you have to bet the miracle shoes to get Tintinabulum. Or is it miracle shows you get Goliath egg? Okay, so then
What? Spin rage? How did you do that move? Alright. So then I bet the Miracle Juice to get Tintinabulum, and then I bet the Tintinabulum to get the Growth Egg. Okay, and then I bet the Tintinabulum to get a Growth Egg.
Yeah, since I'm gonna be grinding to level my whole party up, might as well get 2 more growth eggs. I can level 4 at once. It should help things go a little faster. I would like to try and get everybody leveled up to 99, and then we'll be ready for anything. Well, that's one growth egg. Okay, so let's do this again. So I just bet one elixir. I'm sure I can buy elixirs somewhere. Actually, most of the time I don't even use the elixirs, even though I try to get as much as possible. Oh no! Way down. I'm never gonna beat that character now. It's a good thing I saved it. Right, when fighting characters, make sure you equip the sniper eye. Otherwise, you'll never hit them because their evasion is high. So with the sniper eye, make sure that you get your attacks. There's a great chance to hit enemies whose evasion is higher. Okay, now I will bat the elixir. Have to hit him 3 times. Don't need to cast regen, you've already got regen. You've already got haste, protect, shell and regen in one with your shoes. With your miracle shoes. Okay, once more. Whoop whoop. Okay, and then at the Renium card. Oh, right. The only thing that can hurt me from that guy is sometimes he can use the, I guess, quick move. So hopefully if I equip, Angel Wings, she'll float, and the Earthquake won't do anything. After I get this, I don't think I should come back to the Colosseum because I don't have a reason to come back here. Oh yeah, that's right, I do have a reason to come back. I have to get a Mega Elixir and bet that to fight Siegfried, to add him to the list of enemies.
Whoop whoop. And finally, at the Tintinabulum to get the growth egg. Haha! Well, that was great. Thank you. Thank you for your business. Back to the dinosaur island. Only bad thing is there's no alarm earrings equipped. Come to me, Midgard Summer. Come to me, Unicorn. Come to me, Goliam. Or Golem. Come to me, Lakshmi. So they've got like 14,000 health. 12, 13. Okay. Yeah, so they've got like 13,000, 14,000 health. The Tyrannosaurs give the second best experience, and then the Brachiosaurs, which are level 77. So the Tyrannosaurs are level 57 and give lots of XP, but the Brachiosaur is level 77, this one, and gives the most XP, but its health is like 44,000 and has some death moves like Ultima. I'm not sure Ultima is a death move, but it might just be really powerful. Yikes. Yeah, see. This guy's kind of a big deal. Yep, we're dead. The ultimate spell. I need to save after every single fight now. Until we can beat that dude. Okay. Attack. Rage. Sagrim. Attack. Attack. Score. Need to try and speed through the fights. There we go. Leveled up. Whoop whoop. We're getting there. Hopefully we can survive this one. They're getting a lot tougher now, so that's good. Normally that meteor spell would have, from these guys, would have killed Gal straight away. But his health is now doubled since he first started fighting these guys. Whoop whoop. And we're getting good ABP as well. So that's good. Catoblepus. And let's see. Fenrir. Fenrir. Lakshmi. Catoblepus. Midgard Summer. Okay, so Celeste is level 54. Terra is level 48. Realm is level 52. And Gal is level 47. Nice. Just wondering what level the hardest enemy is. Ooh, Bahamut. Right, let's see. A mega weapon. Right, Kefka is level 71, and then part of the final boss is level 74, called Visage. But then the super boss, a mega weapon, is level 97 in the Dragon's Den. But there's a whole bunch of enemies there that are all level 97. So, yeah, wow. The enemies in the final dungeon will probably give good experience, but since these guys give the most experience, maybe it's better if I just fight these guys over and over again until I'm level 99. So I'll have to do it in fours. So Celeste, Realm, Terra, and Gal first. And then it'd have to be yeah, 4 more, and then 4 more after that, and then there's 2, there's Locke and a character called Gogo. I think I'll pick the lowest levels first. Okay. So actually, Fenrir, Lakshmi, Bahamut, Catoblepus. Here comes the Mega Flare. Oh, that was good. Whoop whoop. I need to try and beat them before we use Meteor. Whoop whoop. Starting to get a foothold. Then I'll have to do this again with the other characters. And then I'll have to do it with Locke and Go-Go. Yeah, so they've got like 13,000 health. And now, because I've put them in the front row, they do take more damage, but I think they're stronger now, so they can take it. Because they're in the front row, their attacks are more powerful, which means they defeat the Tyrannosaurs faster. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2, 1.5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. So whoever has the most MP will do the healing. So that's Realm in this case. And then once all of their MP starts to run low, that's when I'll use a tent and start all over again. Of course I'll save as well. Very important. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 1.5, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 12, 13. Whoop whoop, we got Fleur. Sweet. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Should save it. Whoop, whoop. Whoop whoop. They're leveling up like almost every fight there. Uh-oh. This guy's got 44,000 health. Can we survive? It would be great if we could. Will we finally get a win over this guy? Oh no. Well, we're getting there. Hey. So I went back to the Dragon Neck Coliseum and got 2 more growth eggs, and now all of them are leveling really quickly. and fought against the Brachiosaur again. They didn't die straight away, but yeah, they did die eventually. But they lasted quite a while, so they're getting a lot stronger. I'll have to do this like 3 or 4 more times with the rest of the party. But yeah, that's why I got the eggs, 2 more eggs. As for elixirs, I don't really use elixirs that much anyway, so yeah, might as well sacrifice 2. Always try to have loads of elixirs, so I'm ready for the super boss and the final boss, but I actually end up never really using them. I think I used them at the end of some of the final, against some of the final bosses in the first and the second game maybe. Yep, every time we level up, I save it. And so the Tyrannosaurs, they're level 57 and they give the second most experience. And then the Brachiosaur is level 77 and it gives the most experience out of all the enemies in the game. So this is the best place to level up to 99. The Dragon's Den, which has all the bosses, all the side optional bosses, is in the final dungeon, and that's where Omega Weapon is, and all those tough bosses are all level 97, and Kefka is only like level 71 compared to those guys. So, but yes, I want to fight the optional bosses too, which is why I'm here. I could leave this till the final dungeon and level up to 99, but might as well do it here since these guys give the most experience, and it will probably be handy to go in, be ready in advance. And I'll just get everybody to level 99 just in case. So now that these guys are tougher, I move them to the front row. Which means they can take more damage now, but since they're a lot stronger now, I think they can handle it. And while they're in, because when they're in the back row, the attacks against those Tyrannosaurs is like 1,000 or slightly less than 1,000, about 800 or so. But when they're in the front row, their attacks against the dinosaurs are like 2,500 each time. So, yeah, it's faster if I have them in the front row. Yep, so we're sticking with these 4 until they're level 99. Then I'll swap all 4 of them with the next 4, probably the 4 weakest ones. And then I'll keep fighting here till they're 99. Then I'll swap to the last 4 that I currently have and get those to 99. After that, then I'll continue the story with probably Celeste and 3 others. And then we'll see if we can get Locke. And I think there's a last character called Gogo. Don't know who that is, but yeah, we'll have to get those 2 to level 99 as well. Uh-oh. Bahamut. Lakshmi. Phantom, Baligamanda. Oh, So it's 8. This guy's got 44,000 health, so let's try and count. So 8 at 7 is 15, and 17. 18, 19. 21. 23. 24. 25, 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, almost got him, 33, 35, 36, 38, 40, 41, 2 more. Should have him now. What? We beat him for the first time. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. We can finally take that guy off my list of enemies to fight. And all the little munchkins are happy. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Right, so this guy has, his health is 13,000. So, 1. These guys are all in the back row now, so it'll probably take longer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yep, 11 on a bit. That's 13, I guess, with all the extra hundreds there. Uh-oh. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then that's like 3 or 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Whoop whoop. And they leveled up again. That's what we want. So this is level 60. And apparently Tom Cruise is level 61. Poor guy. Wonder if he can make it to level 100. I probably wouldn't make it to level 50. Yep, every time they level up, we save it. Which is every time they defeat the dinosaurs, pretty much. Jurassic Park came out in 1993, so this game came out in 1994, so they were making this in the year Jurassic Park came out. I hope so. I want to make it live as long as possible. I would love to live to level 5,000. But that's unlikely. Can I just be a Highlander and live to like level infinity? Yeah, just let me live till like the planet's gonna explode or be incinerated by the sun. Oh yeah, that's right. Our sun isn't going to grow, is it? It's going to be... Or maybe it will. Scientists can be wrong, I suppose. Maybe it will grow, and then it'll get colder. So either our sun will grow and incinerate Mercury, then Venus, then us, or it will get cooler. In the future, the moon will drift out of our orbit. It's moving away from us at like 5 centimeters per year. So back when there were dinosaurs, the moon was like a lot closer, and a day was only like 20 hours. 20 hours a day. Which means that in the future, when the moon moves further again, it'll eventually be like 26 hours a day. 28, 30, until eventually there's no moon at all. And because the moon controls the waves and stuff in the water and the weather, I don't think there'll be any surfing because the water won't be moving at all. There wouldn't be any waves. And then what happens to the moon when it drifts out of our orbit? It'll drift off until it hits something, or it'll become its own like planet or something, and orbit the sun, or it'll drift into another planet's orbit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One more hit and he's dead. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, now my team is even stronger. Two, 3, 4, 5 and a half, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13. Three, 5, 7, 10. Yep. One more hit and he's dead. Uh-oh. Yep, we need that spell. We need Ultima. If we have Ultima, we would be unstoppable. So I slept most of the day, and yeah, so I went to sleep after last night's stream where I sat up all night. I went to bed around 9 o'clock in the morning, and I set my alarm for 8 hours, so woke up at 5 o'clock. and I put on the next Marvel movie. I always do a Marvel summer marathon, where I watch one movie each Friday and Saturday. So tonight was Thor 2, The Dark World. So I watched that, and then I was thinking of watching, because I'm also doing like a Power Rangers thing, just to watch all the seasons. So I'm right now I've watched every single episode. So I used to be a Power Rangers fan, like the original ones, but never really cared for the ones after the original ones. So I watched. So after the Once and Always movie came out, I thought, you know what, I think I'll watch every single season an episode. And the only real reason that I wanted to do a marathon and watch everything was because I knew that there were some episodes that had some of the older actors returning, so I wanted to watch those ones for the original Power Rangers. So I've got up to Dino Thunder, which I think is 2004, so I think it's season 11 or something, or season 12. I think Power Rangers came out in 1993. So yeah. So I watched a few episodes of it, and then I thought, you know what, I'll just simulate more Street Fighter fights, and up until 10 o'clock or so. So I did that, and then I had pizza for dinner. It was delicious, and once that was done, I decided to stream this again. So it's been an hour and 24 minutes since I started the stream. So let's see. So that's around 10:30. So if I want a 12-hour stream, that's until 10:30 in the morning. Okay, I won't take it that far, maybe, but I should set an alarm for 9 o'clock in the morning. But I'll, people have been liking my pictures. Cool. Okay, so I'll set the alarm for 9 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, if I'm tired before then, I'll go to sleep, of course. I just set my alarm because I don't want to. I don't like it when the streams get past 12 hours. Right. So I'm trying to get through each bottle quickly. So what I'm doing here is I tell everybody to move forward with the formation, and I tell everyone to attack, and then Gao is Zagrim, and then from that stage I can just keep pressing score, and each time to level up I save. So now, because I already told them what to do, at the next fight I just press score, unless I fight a Brachiosaur. So they'll automatically do what I told them to do last time. So this should speed the fights up all the way to 99. We have Carbuncle. If we fight the Brachiosaur, and we cast Carbuncle, and if you get Carbuncle and the enemy casts Ultima, would Ultima be reflected back at the Brachiosaur? That would be cool if it did. Oh no, it ran as mastered Carbuncle. Oh well, I'll have to switch it to Bismarck. Oh well. Yeah, see it. Sometimes I save so fast that I'm like, did I save? Or did I just imagine I did? Should I save again just in case? What? Did you see that attack? That attack there was like 9,700 odd. Oh yeah, and then at the Dragonac Coliseum, Celeste did this move. It was like a spinning attack, and she did the attack was like 9,999 damage. I was like, what? How did she do that? Yeah, she did that. Oh, there's a 9,999 attack there that someone did. Yeah, if we do attacks like that, we'll defeat that Brachiosaur in like 4 moves. Here we go. Whoop whoop. Go learn quick. Whoop whoop. Level up. And someone's stats improved as well. Nice. Uh-oh. Vomit. Bismarck. Midgard Summer. Whoop, Mega Flare. Breach Blast. Last time we fought him like this, we won. So hopefully this goes well. Whoop whoop. Alright. And Terra learned Fleur. Whoop whoop. That's all the available espers mastered by Terra. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we should cast Reflect. Come on, Reflect. There. So, if he casts Ultima, hopefully it'll be bounced back. I want him to cast Ultima to see if it'll work. Oh, here we go. Did it work? No. Everybody died. Oh well. At least we know Reflect doesn't work against Ultima. I think in In Final Fantasy VIII it does. Just in case. It's better to keep a Bahamut and not need it than to need a Bahamut and not have one. And if someone else has a Bahamut, then you'll need a. Hopefully, someone has a Bahamut to stop the person with a Bahamut. Oh dear. Yep, I want to see those 9s. I want to see level 99 with 99999 health and 999 MP on every character. Doing 9999 damage. Whoop whoop. Of course, the only reason I'm doing this right here, right now, is because I want to prepare for the super boss. I want to fight all those optional hard bosses, and I want to make sure that I win. And I'm not sure who I'll bring with me to fight the super boss, so I'll level all of them up to 99 and then make a decision. But I think there's a few places like the last game where, do you remember the last game when we had to split the party up and there were like 2 different parties? There's something like that in Final Fantasy VIII as well, where you have to create like 2 different parties. Yeah, I think there's something like that with the final dungeon and maybe something before it. Alright, Phoenix Cave. You need 2 parties. I think there might be somewhere where you need like 2 or 3 different parties. I'm not sure. Could be the final dungeon. Oh yeah, so in the final dungeon you need to create 3 different parties. Yep, so might as well get everybody prepared. I think in Final Fantasy VIII, when you fight the final boss, all 6 of the characters are there, and then you don't choose who the 3 characters will be that will fight the final boss. Whoop, 65. Actually, they're all in the 60s now. Whoop, whoop. We're getting there. Now, of course, as they level up, they become stronger and their attacks are more powerful, which means they defeat the enemies faster. And that means we can get through more fights quickly as well. And of course, level to 99 faster as well. And eventually defeat loads of brachiosaurs. So I've defeated 2 brachiosaurs so far, so I'm happy with that, since they're like level 77. So if we can get to level 77 and surpass the brachiosaur, that will be great. And then of course I'll have to do that 2 or 3 more times with the other characters. Well, 2 more times with full parties, and then there's the last 2 characters. I'll have to have 2 other characters that support them, and those other 2 characters will already be level 99. Oh, Realm has mastered Golem. Nice. So let's give her the next one, Fenrir. If we can get our character's health above 7,000, we could probably survive Ultima, because the Ultimate is like 6,000, about 6,400 damage to all party members. Whoop, whoop. I'll just leave them unequipped then. Whoop, whoop. So I don't really need to return to the Colosseum. I think I have to return to the Colosseum later to use a Mega Elixir to fight an enemy called Siegfried, to add him to the bestiary. But other than that, that's the only reason for returning to the Colosseum. All the other fights I need to do for the Colosseum, like all the other possible fights, I think they're just a waste of time, because you're supposed to get like better stuff from the Colosseum, but there's only been like a couple of stuff that has actually been beneficial. I definitely regret giving up the Ultima weapon. I wish I could have kept it, but I looked up what the knife was I got, and it was supposed to be better, so I accepted what it said, and then I sacrificed that knife, and I think I got something way worse, which I shouldn't have done. But oh well. There will be more weapons to pick up, more weapons that are powerful, but yeah, I won't be sacrificing them. There is the Ragnarok that I still have to get. Oh no. Ah. Yep. Well, at least we're getting there. Whoop, level up. Don't forget to save. And we're dead. Whoop whoop, 67. Can I finish Final Fantasy VI tonight? Probably not. Because this will probably take a while. But, could be tomorrow. It could be tonight if I level everybody up to 99. But that's a lot of leveling to do. Yeah? Just have to remember to save after each fight. Just in case the Brachiosaur shows up and wipes me out. Whoop whoop, level up. And that's why I want to get the two more growth eggs. So that I could level 4 simultaneously. And make things faster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, if he uses Ultima, then I won't. It's not game over because, Celeste has just been blown away. And that's the end of the fight because it had a sneeze. Yep, that poor girl from Jurassic Park, covered in snot. And the bad dinosaur jokes. So we need to hit it 33 times. It's like 9,999 down. So that's what, 11,500. Come on. 16. 17 and a half. 19. 20 and a half. 2. 1. 4. 6. 7 and a half. 8 and 9. I know. Well, we got close to beating that one. We're only like about 10,000 away from beating that one. But at least we're getting stronger. Then we'll have to do this all over again with the next party. It's a good thing I'm leveling up with the weakest group first. And then again, the next group will be the weakest. And then the third group will be who were the 4 strongest, which by the time we get round to them, they'll be the 4 weakest. And then there will only be 2 left, which we haven't got yet. There's Locke and then the new character. And they'll have 2 characters to support the last 2. Not sure who. May have to roll the dice or something. Yes, I have Shadow. I picked him up from the Colosseum after I rescued him from the Veld. I rescued him from the Veld, brought him to Thamasa, and went to the Colosseum and bet the item to fight him. And then after I beat Shadow, he joined us. He's on the airship. Yeah, maybe I will equip the others. Because if Brachiosaur shows up, then at least maybe we can knock some health off him to give us a head start. Whoop, whoop. Okay. It would be nice if they allowed you to assign quick save to like a button. So you could just press a button to quick save instead of having to go into the menu each time. Like, I can use the left stick and then I can use the D-pad to pretty much do the same thing. Maybe I can customize the controls or something to set one of them to quick save. Whoop whoop. $69 dudes. Whoop whoop, level 70. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Level up. Nope. We're getting there. Whoop whoop, level 71. Yep, we're leveling up in pretty much every fight. Ah, this is a nice wee spot. Perfect for all that leveling up all the way to 99. Better than like 4,000 per hit. Awesome. If they do that amount of damage to the Brachiosaur, it'll be dead in like 10 hits. Which is good. If they do like 10,000 minus 1 hits per turn, then yeah, we'll have that Brachiosaur dead in like 4 of those. So, 5. Whoop whoop. Level 72. Whoop whoop, Celeste's MP is now 999. That's awesome. Level 73. Whoop whoop, everybody's level, at least level 70. That's good. Oh. Well, we survived Ultima. That's awesome. Oh no. Son of a... I'll just use a tent. Welcome back. Whoop whoop, level 74. And MP is 999. And Celeste's maximum health is 8,137. That's nice. Had to feed the cat. Apparently he was sure he was about to starve. Oh, we can't have the cat starving now. We're getting there. Whoop whoop. So, yeah, ground money needs the master the espers. He's been starving since I put him on a diet. Too bad. He needs it. £16 when I started. Yeah, I think animals are different than humans. I think when they start off, they have a higher metabolism, so they need to eat more. But then when they get older, you need to feed them less, so their metabolism drops and it's easier for them to get fatter. But then, same with us. We need to eat less as we get older, otherwise we get fat too. Ah, dear. Level 75. Alright. Yeah, these Tyrannosaurs, I can beat them in like 4 moves. Because now each character is like doing like around 4,000 damage per hit. These weaker dinosaurs, which were tough to begin with, their health is 13,000. So yeah, and like 4 hits. So it does vary from cat to cat, like as people. Some just nibble
Some are subtractive, some are good, and some are good. Yep. And of course, because their vision allows them to see in the dark, it means they're nocturnal. So it's, in terms of walks out during the day, some cats are at nighttime, including the ones in the ground. Which is why if you go to the zoo, the lions will mostly be sleeping all day. Kids going, Mommy, Daddy, let's go see the lions. And they're so excited and they want to get the lions, they're just lying there sleeping all day. These ones are free fed, free available 24/7, they're never over at. And it's probably great. So this is only 2 levels away from being the same level as the Brachiosaur. Oh, level 76. Windstorm mode is neat to take out the spot because when speed bumps is any technical area, you have to cut a bit, so I have to do that. First shot, so excited to see what it's doing now.
Whoop, whoop. He's dead. Level 77. Whoop, whoop. Some level up the Brachiosaur now. Have to keep going. And some more of the 99. Both Gel and Realm leveled up there. This is back attack, so they're in the back row and they're doing 2,000 odd damage each time. Not normally they do over 4,000 damage. So. Yep, he's getting way stronger, which is good. And we got strength for the super boss, and of course Kafka. Once everybody's level 99, all that'll remain is getting all the espers to match up. For that I'll need to find out which enemies give that base number of ADP.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that now. Okay, Final Fantasy 6 ABB. 20 bucks. You're joking. You're joking me. In Tanger? Let's see. Gogo, the last character, is a mimic. Gogo can't equip espers apparently, but mimics the magic of the current party. So if everyone else has, so he copies what the other 3 characters are. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, he'll be interesting when I find him. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Best grinding spots to level up. So for experience, it's the dinosaur forest where we are. And then for AVP, it's Triangle Island. We'll balance against Intanger. Not there anymore. World of Ruin, it's Miranda Desert against the Slagworm. Best is in the Cultist Tower against was basically any of the enemies in Cultist Tower? Okay. Alright, so now I know. So Cultist Tower, number 1, and number 2 is the Slagworm. Desert. Next to Miranda there on the side. Okay, so once I get all my characters to level 99, there are some espers I don't have yet. So I was thinking, where should I go to level up? I won't need to fight these guys anymore to get experience since everybody's level 99. So once I get all the espers, I'll need to find somewhere to go to get everybody mastering all the espers and all their magic abilities they offer. So Gogo can't, he's a mime or something and can't equip the espers, so that's okay, that leaves him off the list. So I just have to master the espers with everyone else, and I'll do that in but I've got the Cultist Tower done, and I can't return there. I'll use the desert in the southwest. But of course, if I can go back into the Cultist Tower, then I'll do that. Belt is supposed to be good for AVP and money. But it's not really, because in the belt the enemies are random.
Whoop. 3 characters leveled up there. 78. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, absolutely. Now, Realm only has to level up Master Bahamut, and we don't need to switch the Espers anymore. We can just focus on getting the 99 for everybody. I'll just wait until everyone here is level 99, and then I'll go back to the airship. Celeste will probably reach level 99 first. There's no point going back to the airship and leaving her, and then keeping these 3 and swapping Celeste for someone else. I think it's easier just to get all 4 of them to level 99 and go back to the airship. Get all 4 of them, swap them for the next 4 and focus on those. So now we got there. Our health is starting to get into the 8,000s now. Celeste's health is almost 9,000. Yes, very nice. Very nice indeed. I haven't seen any Brachiosaurs in a while. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, level up again. What's cool about those miracle shoes is they add, so they're an upgrade from the Hermes sandals. So the Hermes sandals gives you haste, and then the miracle shoes give you haste, protect, which adds an extra layer from getting hurt from physical attacks. And then, so basically when you're attacked physically, you get less damage than you would. And then, so that's why sometimes you see them going yellow there. And then, so the haste is the red one that flashes. And then it also gives them shell, which is the green one that's flashing there. So that if they get hit with spells, they take less damage than they normally would, because they've got the magic barrier, the shell protecting them. And then they've got the regen, which I think is like a purple flash, and it's the one that makes their health go back up. So each time they get hurt, the regen is making pretty much healing them. Yeah, the ultimate accessory. They're brilliant. Oh, here we go. Brachiosaur. It would be really nice if we can beat this guy. Got a pretty strong champion laying here. So there's Midgard Summer. He is terrifying in Final Fantasy VII. He's going to be terrifying next year in the Final Fantasy VII Remake, Part 2. Because, better graphics and everything. Come on, gotta get him this time. Stop missing. Hit him. Pretty sick. Nice. What's up with you guys? Hit the fucker. There we go. We got him. Hallelujah. That's our third win against that guy. Whew, very stressful. Diagram, and then attack, and score. See, and then score. Just keep pressing score, unless of course Brachiosaur shows up. Level up. Monsters, Bahamut, we don't need to worry about. Walking the extra line. Let's focus on experience. Yep. There we go. We're good now. Cool. Level up again. Realm is now level 79, same as Celeste. Cool. Into the 80s. And then when we're done, that's how long it's going to take for the next thing. I would like to get round to Final Fantasy 16 sometime this year. At least it gives plenty of time before Final Fantasy 17 comes out. And I'm not going through all these again. As for Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3, I don't think I need to play the first one again, because that'll be the second game after, well, it's the next game after the next game. So next game is Final Fantasy 7, the original, 1997, PS1 game, and then after that is Final Fantasy 7 Remake, but that came out in 2020, but the one I will be playing will be the PS5 upgrade, which came out a year later, in 2021. So I'll be playing that one 3 times. First up easy to get all the collectibles and most of the trophies. And then the second time will be on normal, where I get the remaining trophies, and then after that, the final trophy will be on a hard mode. Really?
Let me check.
Testing? Testing.
Testing.
Works fine for me. Doesn't sound faint for me. It could be your connection, maybe. When you shifted it, got a little better. It might be blocked or something. Oh. That's okay, no worries. So Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 will be released early 2024. So that could be sometime between January and March. I'm not sure if I'll still be doing this marathon by then. But if I haven't beaten Final Fantasy 16 before Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 comes out, then it will be after Final Fantasy 16. Oh, here we go. Come to me, Bahamut. Come to me, Midgard Summer. Come to me, Valgarmanda. Hits. That's 18 left now. 16, 11. Yeah, that's right. I think that was 10. Yeah, if I've moved out of, if I finished Final Fantasy 16 before Final Fantasy 7 Remake comes out, Part 2 comes out, at that stage I'll be moving on to Cyberpunk, and when Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2 comes out, it'll be moved to the bottom after, it'll probably be after all the games that are released this year that I'll be getting, so it'll be way after. Let's see, I'll go to my About section, and so the next games to stream list, there's 67 games on there. So after Street Fighter 6, I would be adding probably Mortal Kombat 1 in September, and then October will be the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1, which is 5 games I'll be playing from the Metal Gear Solid series, and then also would be Spider-Man 2 and Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'm not sure if there'll be any more games coming out for the autumn fall period, but if there is, they'll be added there too. So yeah, chances are that I won't be. Chances are I'll move. I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 after all those games. It'll be at the very bottom of the list. That's it. I haven't beat Final Fantasy 16. That's only beaten Final Fantasy 16 before 7 Part 2 is released. I'm using my earphones. Should I switch to my headset? There's like a dual mic built into my headset. Read Zagrim. Yeah, I always use Zagrim because it puts Gal into it. I don't mind. I'm gonna meet the mic so I can switch to the headset. And if I don't meet the mic, then there will be an echo when I unplug the earphones. Okay, there we go. Well, I'm glad it's much better for you. I guess the $90 for it was worth it. Which I suppose an American would have been. America isn't double. It was 1.5, I think. So probably, I know, $140, I guess. Okay, hold on. I'll look up what $90 is in American. Currency converter. UK pounds to United States dollar. 90 is 115. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot, because of Brexit, the strength of the pound fell. Well, I'll see what price they are in America. So what was it called again? I think it's called the Pulse headset, Pulse 3D headset. What's a popular uh, game shop over there? Is it GameStop? Is it? I think it was something about GameStop closing or something. Ah, it's showing. It's showing. Still showing prices on this side. Oh, there. I think that's the American one. $54? What? Okay, what about the black one? It's brand new. Oh, yeah, $100 is the yeah. So basically, that's probably what I paid. So the black one is brand new, $100, $99.99. So that's probably what the price was for the white one when it was released. The black one's brand new this year, so that's why it's $100, and the older one, the white one, is $55. The only difference is the color, so I'd probably get the white one because it's half the price and does the same job. The only difference is the color. I wouldn't care if it was pink. I'd get the cheaper version. Yeah, some people being kids. I'm not getting a pink one. Pink's for girls. Yeah, but basically it'll be like that kid in the auction, and the dad being like, "Pipe down." No, you don't. Oh wait, actually that dad is kind of irrational because he ends up bidding like $1 million. There are grown men who act like that. Yep. Yeah, grown men who are immature. But I'd say most grown men wouldn't care what something looks like as long as you know, if it does, if they've got a choice between 2 or 3 different things and they all do the same job, I think most men would pick the one that's a bargain. Yeah, I wouldn't care. Well, I got a pink controller. I've got yeah, actually my nieces, they said to me, when you're getting controllers, get a pink one. So you know, I never had a pink one before, so I thought, okay, I need a pink one for them. And then I wasn't sure if PlayStation was gonna come out with a pink controller. So first they came out with the white default ones, and then they came out with the black one, which I thought was so cool, so I got the black one. Then they came out with Cosmic Red, so I got that too, and which was my nieces actually liked that one because they thought it was pink, because it's called Cosmic Red, but it's more like a it's not like a pure red, it's more like an almost red, so it's like a dark pink kind of. But that's okay because my nieces, they thought it was pink, so that satisfied them. And then the next two they came out with was Neon Pink and Starlight Blue, so I got both of those. And then the third one, the purple, Galactic Purple, it was supposed to come out at the same time as the other two, the pink and blue, but it was kind of delayed here for a while. So, but I eventually got that like a month or two later. So yeah. And then the last controller I got was from God of War. It was the limited edition God of War Ragnarok controller. Well, I needed to have 8 controllers, and that brought the total up to 8. Yeah, it's blue and white with there's like a wolf symbol on the touchpad. Actually, I think it's a bear and a wolf. And the guy who does the songs for the theme song for God of War Ragnarok, Bear McCreary, he sings in Gaelic, not Irish Gaelic, but Scottish Gaelic, which is very similar to Irish Gaelic, because the Scots, the Scotty tribe originated from Ireland, so Irish Gaelic and Scottish Gaelic are almost identical. For example, sláinte is a word that means health, but it's used in 2 ways. You can say sláinte when you're leaving, which in that scenario it means take care, and then you can use it as a cheers. So when it's used as a cheers, it's like to your health. So sláinte is spelled S-L-A-I-N-T-E, but yeah, it's pronounced sláinte. Whoop whoop, 81. Yep, 3 hits and they're dead. Two here. There's the Tyrannosaur, which appears in solo or in groups of 2. 2 to the side or 2 ambushed. And then there's the Brachiosaur, which is the hardest one. 1, 2, 3. And Tara's about to level up again. 1, 2, 3. And Tara is now level 80. Whoop whoop. It's just Gao that needs to level up into the 80s now. Yeah, just 2 types. Would have been cool to have some flying or swimming ones. Maybe there is. Actually, yeah, I think there are more. I think I fought, was it a bone dragon somewhere? And yeah, I think one of the legendary dragons was kind of like a dinosaur. And yeah, the Dragon's Den, where the optional hard bosses are, I think chances are some of those will look more like dinosaurs than actual dragons. There is a connection between dinosaurs and dragons because, you know, thousands of years ago, when people saw dinosaur bones, they had no idea they were dinosaurs and assumed that they were dragons. Their best with what they had. Yep. Whoop whoop. Only 16 levels to go for Celeste. You know, I haven't had anything all day except for pizza, so I think maybe I should go make a bagel or something eventually. Because I did buy like 3 bags of bagels to last for 2 weeks. Two bags have the 25th and one's the 19th. So I got 10 days to eat 5 bagels. And then 6 days after that to eat 10. So, 16 days with 15 bagels, so one a day. Chances are I'll probably eat more than one a day on some days because they are quite tasty. Absolutely. The last time I had them, I had like 2 that one night. I was like, oh, that was delicious. I think I'll go make another one. And then it was it was when I ate that last bagel, I thought, right, okay, I'll buy 3 bags instead of 2 for the next 3 weeks. Yes, no work for 3 weeks. Lots of gaming time. Unless, of course, my nephews and nieces come in which case I'll have to get up early, go to bed early, wake up early. But I'll have the rest of the time to stream, at least. So I don't need to go to bed early for work until the 25th. You know that second dinosaur, we only hit it twice. Yep, long break. That's the good thing with discrimination, is it helps you get several weeks off. When half your country decides to celebrate a holiday that is all about discrimination, everyone gets like several weeks off, or most people. Well, what's celebrated in Northern Ireland in July here is kind of like St. Patrick's Day, except on St. Patrick's Day it's inclusive, which means that anybody's allowed to take part in it, no matter where they're from or what background. But it's like that, except the opposite, where only one group of people are allowed to celebrate it. Basically, if they chose to switch religions, then the whole world would be on them like a ton of bricks, because they'd be like, whoa, that's not cool. It used to be worse way back in the 20th. but at least things are more peaceful now, most of the time. No, and even if I wanted to take part in it, in the celebrations, I don't think I'd be allowed. I'd probably get killed if I showed up. I'd be like, hey, can I celebrate? No, they'd be throwing me on the bonfire as well. Because I'm part of what they're discriminating against. It's basically like a if you can imagine the KKK having their own celebrations and the wrong person shows up and is like, hey, can I join in the celebrations? No. Yeah, that's not a good idea. No, of course not. But it used to be. It used to be everything would get shut down in the 20th century, back in the 90s. But yeah, some places closed down here, but a lot of places are businesses, and most businesses don't like closing down for anything, because a day where they're not open is a day where they're not making money, But yeah, I think there are some businesses that close. Well, if you just use Google or type in the 12th of July, and everything should come up about it. So it's supposed to be. The thing is, if there were actually if they were actually like celebrating for like a historical thing, and it wasn't like, if there was no discrimination in it, then I'd probably, I'd be all for it, because I love history. But yeah, it needs to be inclusive. But because it's not inclusive, because only one group of people can celebrate it, and it's about hatred towards another group of people, then that's why it's not really. That's why a lot of people can't really take part in it, or even if they wanted to. So it's supposed to be a celebration of like William of Orange winning in a battle against King James, who was the King of England, and at the Battle of the Boyne, which it was in Ireland, at Drogheda, in the 17th century. And I think they're okay to celebrate that, and that's cool. But so in England, yeah, that's where it started, was England. So Henry VIII, he fell out with the Pope or something, and he had several wives, and basically he wanted divorces to be legalized and okay, and of course the Pope didn't like that. He disagreed with it, so Henry VIII decided to declare war on all Catholic countries. And yeah, I think he had several wives, didn't he? He had Henry VIII with 8 wives. So he wanted to divorce his wives, and so he changed religions to Protestantism, and they made it so that only a Protestant could be king, queen, or prime minister, which that law has kind of still exists today. And in the 17th century, Catholic ended up becoming their king. So because a lot of people didn't like that, there was like a civil war, and William of Orange, he was from like the Netherlands, he caught up with King James and killed him at the Battle of the Boyne. So the loyalists from the Ulster plantation, which the Ulster plantation was something that the crown in England wanted to do to upset the Catholic majority of Ireland. So they sent over loyal Protestant settlers from like Scotland to Ulster, and they would like confiscate lands from Catholics. Well, they'd make like all these anti-Irish and anti-Catholic laws called the penal laws, and basically all the land was given in the north was given to these Protestant settlers, and a lot of the people in Northern Ireland, the Protestant people, are descendants from those loyalists, and they are loyal to like British. But when I say British, it's like a certain type of British. Today British is like a whole different thing. It's more diverse, but they're like, what they say is British is more like a imperialism British, which kind of died out in the last century. So these are like basically if they were to run Britain, most of the people in Britain would probably leave, because they wouldn't be cool with it, because Britain's a totally different place now than it was in the 20th century. There's lots of different people. So yeah, what they celebrate, the 12th of July thing, is like it would be discriminative against those people as well, because basically you're only allowed to take part in the celebrations if you're white and a Protestant, and the celebration is supposed to be about celebrating a victory in a battle in the 17th century between William of Orange, who defeated King James and then became the new King of England. So that's what they're supposed to celebrate, but instead they're using it as like an anti-Irish, anti-Catholic thing. So yeah. So that's why it's kind of like the opposite of St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day is like celebrated in several countries around the world. There's like places in like China and everything that light up their buildings green and everything. And if the 12th of July was like more inclusive, then maybe other countries would celebrate it as well, You can't have it like pure hatred, and only for like one group of people. Otherwise, that's not good at all. Because if you're thinking, cause what I'm thinking about is like tourism. Like, say if someone was to visit Ireland and they knew nothing about it, they'd be like, oh, 12th of July, what's that about? I'd like to go check it out, see what it's all about. If they did and they weren't white or Protestant, then they wouldn't be welcome. But if they said the same thing, if they showed up and they had no idea what St. Patrick's Day was, and they said, wonder what that's about, and they go to it, they'd be allowed, they'd be welcome, they'd be allowed to take part in it. So that's I think anything that's celebrated has to be inclusive, because, it's all about, celebrating, being happy, whatever. Life is short. And all of Ireland's, apart from that one, all of Ireland's festivities are inclusive to everybody. So there's like stuff in the Republic, like the Puck Fair. It's really cool. So the Puck Fair is about it's basically a fair that lasts a whole week, and it's all about well, the main theme is goats. So the story with the Puck Fair is that there was like a town or village or something where there were like bad guys coming or something, and a goat ended up like saving the village and warning them. So they decided. So afterwards, they decided to celebrate the goat by putting a crown on the goat and parading it through the town. And they do that every year. So they get a goat from a wild goat from up in the mountains. So they parade it through the town and put a crown on it, and it's King Puck. So that celebration led to like being like a whole week. So one day is about cattle, so they'll parade cows through the streets, and then the next day will be about like sheep, so they'll have goats going through the town, and then of course the last day is about the goat. So the goat gets to be crowned King Puck, and then of course it's brought back to where it was and released. But yeah, there's all sorts of pretty cool stuff to check out here. Like there's a Charlie Chaplin festival, the most southern town in Ireland. They're like big Charlie Chaplin fans, and everything's Charlie Chaplin themed. So of course they have a Charlie Chaplin festival that lasts a whole week. Yeah, and then I think there's one about making stuff out of straw. It's a scarecrow festival. I think that's in a place called Duro. The Duro Scarecrow Festival, and they make these huge scarecrows out of all sorts of things like sometimes they make them out of US presidents, and sometimes like animals and all sorts. Some of them are quite funny. Yeah, there's a lot of cool and weird and interesting things here. And I think just recently this year, like I think it was 2 months ago, there was a Buddhist temple that opened up. It was the first Vietnamese Buddhist temple. So that was cool. It's supposed to be somewhere near Dublin. I think in the north, near Derry somewhere, there's supposed to be like Brachiosaur. Yeah, I was gonna say in Derry there's supposed to be a like a pagan church or something that opened up. Oh, here we go. Oh no, he blew us away. Well, at least he didn't kill us. I better save, just in case. I just noticed Celeste's health is almost 999 there. All the nines. So that's cool. Only 13 levels to go for Celeste. Oh, here we go. Let's hit him with the Espers first. Okay, so we've got like 44,000 health. That's 5 and then 15. $25. $28. $31. $33.5. $41. Almost got him. 43. So one more hit and he's dead. Should be. Oh. There we go. Whoop whoop. That's the 4th time I've defeated one of those. Oh no, we went outside the forest. That's okay. This probably would have been a lot harder to do if I didn't get those miracle shoes. Because with those miracle shoes, I don't need to worry about casting haste on everybody, or protect, or shell, or regen. Because it's all 4 in 1. And then we've got the growth egg in the other slots to make sure they get double experience from enemies. Which is why we're leveling up so quickly. We're like leveling up every 1 or 2 fights. So these guys were hard now. It would take like 10 hits to kill these guys, and now we only need to hit them like 2 or 3 times and they're dead. Eventually, we'll probably only need to hit them like once or twice. Yes. It would be awesome. Whoop whoop. Level 87. All the names. That's what I want to see. Yeah, hopefully. All thanks to the square button. Whoop whoop, level up again. So I'll try and wait until someone's leveled up before saving. Just so that I can spend more time leveling than saving. Meltdown. Whoop whoop. So I think some of their abilities are for just those characters. So Celeste, she got like holy. She learned the holy spell after getting to a certain level, and the same thing with Terra. She got a spell called Meltdown. Actually, what does it do? Let's see. Meltdown engulfs all enemies and allies in an ultra hot flame. Ignores magic defense. That sounds awesome. $17,600 for 2 Tyrannosaurs. Not sure if they get the 17,600 or if it's double because of the growth egg. And then, so 8,800 for one and 17,600 for two of them. And then the Brachiosaur is probably even more because it's harder. Back attack, so they now do less damage from the back, but should still be over quickly. When I was fighting against these guys, they were really tough, so I put my guys in the back row so they could survive the fights. But as they got stronger, I moved them to the front row so they could finish the fights quickly. There we go. Only need 11 levels now for Celeste. And then once all 4 are 99, I'll go back to the airship and swap for 4 more characters. And they'll probably be like level 30 something. Of course, the only reason I'm doing all this is for the super boss. Whoop whoop, 89, 10 levels to go. Boop boop. We're getting there. I don't even need to worry about these guys anymore. It's only the Brachiosaur I need to watch out for. So I can just keep pressing square at every single fight, but then once the Brachiosaur shows up, I have to not press square because like I can still wipe me out in like 1 or 2 hits. So I need to be careful with that one. There was one time he used Ultimate twice. So Ultimate is like up to 7,000 damage. So I can survive one spell, but if he uses it a second time too quickly, then yeah, we're dead. Even with 99999 health. Fighting Omega Weapon in Final Fantasy VIII is going to be annoying again. But I think I can do it. I think I beat Omega Weapon in Final Fantasy VIII by using Aura, Haste, and pretty much the effects that these characters have right now, but I made them like go invisible or something. So while they were invisible, it made them invincible, but they were still able to do damage to the boss. But each time the boss did attacks, it like wouldn't phase my characters one bit. But of course, I had to. Each time it would only last for so long, so each time the effect wore off, I had to move fast to make sure everybody was like ghosts again. Whoop whoop. I think when I started the stream, they were like level 40. So in like 4.5 hours, I managed to get from like level 40 all the way up to like 90. Yeah. So we'll say what, 5 hours? So it'll take like 5 hours for each for the next two groups. And then 5 hours for the last two characters. That's okay. We got the time. So it'll probably be like a full 2 streams to get everybody up to level 99. Yeah, if I haven't got them all up to level 99 by Monday, then like say if the wee ones are here on Monday morning and I have to look after them, then if they'll probably want the Sims on anyway, so I'll probably do this while they're on the computer. Just to help get everybody up to level 99. Of course, I wouldn't be continuing the story or anything until I stream, of course, and until after everyone's 99. I'm not even sure which 4 are my favorite characters to bring for Omega Weapon. I'll probably like compare them all to see who does the most damage. Like before I'm ready to fight Omega Weapon, I'll like optimize each character to see who does like the best damage overall, and then I'll pick the top 4. And of course that'll be my party for fighting Kefka as well. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Everyone's in the 90s now? Oh wait. except go. Oh, Brachiosaur. Oh no. I have no control over anybody now. Well, at least it's not game over. Because I still have Terra. Terra was blown away, so we're saved. Saved from game over. Actually, I'll just use a tent. Yay for tents. There we go. Yep, those brachiosaurs are a nuisance. Well, I could have beat that brachiosaur, but yeah, it used that disaster thing, which made me lose control of the whole party. Whoop whoop, 92. 7 to go for Celeste. I think I'll have that bagel soon. And Realm's health is now all in the 9s too. So that's good. Whoop whoop. Everyone's in the 90s now. And Gao's 9992. So Tara has to get all the 9s. She probably will next time she levels up. Yes, very nice indeed. Sorry if this is boring. But it's all part of gaming. And I'll have to do this in Final Fantasy VII as well. All this grinding, getting everybody up to level 99. Same with 8 and 9. Especially if we want to fight the Omega weapon and the Ruby weapon and the Ultima weapon and the Emerald weapon and the Ozma. And then Final Fantasy X, I had never defeated Penance before. Well, actually, I had never reached Penance because at that stage I got kind of like confused about where all the. I did defeat most of the super bosses, but it was just like trying to find the super bosses. I think for Final Fantasy X you have to like do chocobo races or something to get an item. So basically you have to try and get all the ultimate weapons for all the characters. I think for Tidus you have to do like a race or something and get first to get either his ultimate sword or an ingredient that leads to his ultimate sword. I can't really remember. Yep, I'm sure now that I've gotten smarter, a lot smarter since the year 2001, yeah, I'll probably figure it out better. And if not, there's always Google. Hallelujah. Of course, I will try my best at every super boss. I will try like a significant number of times, like several times. And if there's ever one that's like really frustrating and I can't get past, then I'll just skip it and move on to the final boss. But I would really like to beat each super boss. And hopefully when I get around to playing Final Fantasy 14, it's like similar to this, you know, run around leveling up and whatever, or at least similar to Star Wars. I don't know. And I hope the community is friendly, because it would be cool to like team up with other people and do quests and everything. I will be creating 2 characters, but I'll be creating one and then just focusing on that one until I beat the main game and all the expansions available for it. I'll do everything in order. Uh-oh. Bahamut. And yeah, when I get round to Final Fantasy 14, I'll get the collector's edition. So I can get all the extras. So that'll be cool. And then of course I'll use a dice to randomize my character and customization and everything. It should be cool. Come on, hit him. There we go. Well, that's the end of that. Bless you. Well, at least we're still in the dinosaur forest and not in Kansas. And yes, we will be doing Wizard of Oz when we get to Final Fantasy VIII, because we have to stop the wicked old witch from the future who has travelled back in time to kill everybody. Apparently, in the future, she's already killed everybody there, so she travelled back in time to kill everybody everywhere else instead. Yep, so evil. So Final Fantasy VII, it's what's threatening the world is Sephiroth, as well as who's an ex super soldier, as well as Shinra, greedy corporation that wants to exploit the world's resources. So the world is dying because of capitalists. Yay! So in Final Fantasy VII, let's save the world from capitalism. And then Final Fantasy VIII, we have to save the world from an evil witch from the future. And then Final Fantasy IX, we have to save the world from another world called Terra. Yeah, there's two worlds, Gaia and Terra. And then, yeah, basically it's Kuja, who is leading. Kuja is working for Garland. So Garland was the name of the boss we fought in Final Fantasy 1. But there's another boss in Final Fantasy 9 called Garland, who has sent Kuja to Gaia to try and make it unstable or something, so that basically their world Terra is dying, and they want to destroy Gaia so they can live. I'm not sure if they're, I can't really remember if they want to drain the life force of Gaia into Terra, or if they want to turn Gaia into new Terra. But yeah, their planet is destroying, so they want to save it by destroying another planet. And so that's what we need to save the world from in that one. And then Final Fantasy X, you have to save the world from a giant whale monster called Sin. Final Fantasy 12, it's an I think it's the Arcadian Empire who wants to take over the world, but it's not the Emperor who's the main boss, it's the Prince. There's two princes. There's Vayne, who is the final boss, and his top general, Gabranth, who's on the cover of Final Fantasy 12. But Vayne's brother is, I think his name is Larsa. So he's like a kid, and he's the good one. I think he ends up becoming a guest character as well, Larsa. So you get to play as him for a bit. Actually, yeah, I think you play as him a few times. Let's see what else. 13. It's Cocoon, two worlds again, Cocoon and Pulse. But really, Cocoon is the moon of Pulse. And I think both worlds are connected with this, like, monorail. I can't really remember what's threatening the world in Final Fantasy 13, because that story was really, really confusing to me. Because they had, like, the whole... So there's the sea, there's that's C-I-E, then there's Lissy, which is L''C-I-E, then there's the CF, which is C-I-E''TH, and then there's the Pulse Lissy, Pulse C, Pulse CF, and yeah, so basically there's too many of them to keep track of. And it's like, huh? What? Which is which? So at first when I was playing, I was thinking, right, maybe they're all the same, but I think they're like different groups, and they're all basically different C or whatever. So yeah, I never got it, but maybe next time when I stream it. So yeah, I actually don't know what's threatening the world in Final Fantasy 13, but yeah, there you go. I think it might be the Espers or something controlling the Espers. I don't know. But either way, you have to save Sarah, who is Lightning's sister. And then Final Fantasy 14 MMO, so basically everybody teams up to save the world from something. I don't know what it is, but because I've never really played or been interested in Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be interesting. And then Final Fantasy 15. Basically, they made Ifrit, the devil, in that one, and all the summons are kind of like gods or something, and Ifrit is the evil one, and I think the main guy Arden, he's the final boss. He made a deal with the devil, Ifrit. So he appears like this mysterious guy, and a lot of the time he helps you out. So you're not sure whether to trust him or not. And then of course there's Final Fantasy 16. So apparently, according to Clive in the trailer, what's threatening the world are the mother crystals. So we have to destroy all the crystals to save the world, which in the first handful of Final Fantasies, we had to save the world for and protect the crystals. And usually, if the crystals got destroyed, it's something bad. So I think that I think we'll actually when we get around to 16. It'll probably be we have to travel the world, destroy all the crystals, and then I think once we destroy all the crystals, the final boss will reveal itself, which will probably be, I don't know, the Cloud of Darkness, or I actually think it'll be the Esper that's on the cover, because on the cover there's for Final Fantasy 16, there's two Espers. There's Phoenix, and then there's Anima. So that one at the bottom is definitely Anima, because Anima is like the zombie type Esper. So we've never seen Anima in the in any of the trailers or even mentioned. So I think it's Anima. I think he's the final boss, but I don't know. Well, we'll have to get there to find out. Could be something completely different. Hopefully it's not spoiled for me by the time I reach it, but yeah, it'll be cool. 95, only 4 levels to go for Celeste, so we're almost there. Whoop whoop. So when I fight the Brachiosaur, taking time and call all the summons, then tell everyone to attack, and then go to do the Zagrim, and then press square, and then stop pressing square when the Brachiosaur threatens us. And then when we're not fighting the Brachiosaur, what I do is tell everybody to attack, and then go to do the Zagrim, then press square, and then I just press square at each fight to speed through them. Like so. So because Gao doesn't have an attack command, I tell him to use the Zagrim ability, which Rage ability, which basically gives him Berserk, and with Berserk he will automatically attack the enemy, and Berserk also makes their aggression much stronger. Whoop whoop, almost there. Oh no. Didn't mean to go out of the forest. What did a reed cloak? A cloak made of reeds that is often worn by imps. Okay. Almost there. Come on. I think I can speed up the time for 7, 8, and 9 as well, but not for 7 Remake, of course. Whoop whoop. So Terra and Realm should level up in the next fight. Oh, we'll probably do extra damage now that this guy's in the middle. Yep. Nine 931. I used to hate it when we'd get ambushed like this and would be in the middle, because they would do more damage to us. But now it's actually good because we're still fighting 2 of them, which means we still get the we get more experience from defeating 2 of them. Whoop whoop. Three levels to go for Celeste. Almost there. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to have to go to the loo, so I'm gonna go do that and make a bagel. Be right back.
Okay, I'm back. So I took one bite out of this bagel and oh my god, it is heaven. Of course, I can't pick up the controller because this is like really buttery. And I don't like getting my controller messy. I'm a very hygienic and tidy person. I like to keep everything clean, and I like to keep my room tidy, and myself and my equipment clean and well cared for. Yeah. I'll never eat and play at the same time. Oh my god, this bagel is so good. Yeah, so first bag was meant from Wednesday when I got it till this Wednesday coming, and so I'm not supposed to open the second bag till that Wednesday, which is why I got 3 bags, because chances are I'll have the first bag at before Wednesday and the second bag open before then. And back when I had my pizza, I forgot about iced coffee I was supposed to drink with it after it. So I'm drinking it now too. Ooh. A nice fresh buttery bagel, toasted, and nice cold Starbucks iced latte. Delicious.
That was good. So good. Yeah, it was so good that after the first bite, I was thinking, oh, I probably will need a second one after this. But yeah, I'll try not to eat another one too soon because I want to keep gaming away here. Because I want to try and get this game over and done with. So I need to keep leveling. Whoop whoop. Delicious. Almost there. Ooh, so close. Ooh, cookies smell good. Of course, cookies are over here. Cookies are just the. I think in America and Canada, all biscuits are considered cookies, but only cookies are cookies. But cookies are considered biscuits. So we've got all sorts of biscuits over here. Biscuits are not bread over here. Instead, biscuits are like Oreos. So Oreos would be a biscuit. And then there's custard creams. Ooh, very good. Digestives. Chocolate digestives. Yeah, they're McVitie's. There's Jaffa cakes. And bourbon creams. Oh, they're so good. And then there's the pink ones, or like wafers, I think. There's strawberry creams. There's Jammy Dodgers. They're nice too. There's wagon wheels. Rockies. They're more like chocolate bars, so. Then there's there's a lot of chocolate bar biscuits, like Blue Ribbons. Yeah. But yeah, cookies are over here. Cookies are basically the only cookies you'd ever see Cookie Monster with, the ones that are round with like chocolate chips. Yeah, they're good. I think in America, biscuits are like scones, like bread. Only 2 levels to go. Better save it. All the 9s. That's what I like to see. Can't believe I've been doing this for over 5 hours. Same thing over and over again. Oh, here's the dangerous one. Time to bring out the espers. Even though my characters are all 9s, this guy can still wipe me out. I've got to be careful with this one. Welcome back. I've leveled up quite a bit, and the Brachiosaur has made a return. It's cool. It's only Ultima. It only does like up to 7,000 damage. We're good. Our health is 10,000 minus 1. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. It surely was something to worry about when we started here, grinding from like level 35 and 40. Yeah, back then our health was like, what, 2,000? And then these guys were hard too. Now we beat them with like 2 hits. Whoop whoop. Once we get all the way up to 99, we'll be doing like all the 9 damage as well. So that will be nice. And definitely needed for the super bosses. I think there's only one super boss in this one, but I think there's some Final Fantasy games that have 2. No, fighting the super bosses will not be short, even with maximum health. And chances are there will probably be a trick to them. Oh, these guys, yeah, they're nothing now. But of course, once we get level 99 for all 4 of these guys, then we go back to the airship and swap them for another party of 4, and they're like way back in the 30s too. So leveling up those guys will probably take another 5 hours. And then the third group, again, 5 hours, and then that will just leave the last 2 characters, which also will take 5 hours. It's gonna be a long Sunday. Although it's actually been quite short, I think. You know, hours have flown by, but yeah, they've flown by because it's gaming. Time always seems to move a lot faster when you're gaming. Like, Skyrim is unreal. When you play that, it's like, you look at the map and you think, right, it'll only take like 5 minutes to get from Riverwood to Whiterun, and you think, okay, right, I can do that before I go to sleep, and then once you get to Whiterun, you check the time and it's been hours, and you'll be like, oh no, I was supposed to be in bed hours ago for work. For the amount of leveling that has been a short time, especially compared to last time. Yes. But this is the reason why I have 2 alarms, one for the morning and one for nighttime, because say if I'm gaming and I'm not, yeah, I lose track of time all the time when I'm playing games, so I need an alarm for every night because otherwise I'll just stay up all night and be none the wiser. I'll be like, holy shit, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, it is 4:22 right now. But yeah, that's okay. It's the weekend. But during the week, yeah. especially with the way the graphics have been improving as well. You know, games just become so much more immersive. That's probably what Final Fantasy 16 will be like when I get around it. Okay, there we go. 10,000, so he's got 34 left. So that's 6, so 16,000. 26,000. $29, and that's 33. What? Oh no! We almost beat him. What? Celeste only needs 1 level. She's almost there. Whoop whoop. I didn't even notice her leveling up to 98. Okay, so instead of pressing square, if I press square, they'll do the summons. So attack, 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 rage, Zagram, score. So now I can just press square for each fight, and we'll fly through the fights. Yep, so close. Boop boop, look at that. 10,000 in 1 hit. That's what I'm talking about. Whoop whoop, 99. Next level in 0, because there is no level 100. So whoop whoop, 1 down, 3 to go. Or well, how many companions are there? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 companions. Yeah, and that's why I need an extra 15 hours instead of just 10. 97, 98, 97. I'm just looking at my spreadsheet, so I'm just setting Celeste Realm and Gao to 99, even though Terra and Realm and Gao weren't 99 yet. I'm just setting their levels to 99, and then I just sorted the list of characters by level. So the 4 99s are at the top, and then I've got Gogo at the bottom with 1. Chances are his level will not be 1 when he joins us. It'll probably be, I don't know, level 38 or something. And then just above him is Locke. So Locke was level 28 the last time we played as him. So those are the 2 characters we'll have to level later. So then we've got Setzer at level 51, Strago at level 42, Mog is 42, Shadow, who just joined us, he is level 39, Sabin is level 39, no, Sabin, Edgar and Cyan are level 38, and Amaro, who just joined us, he is level 38 as well. So I can have so I've got 2 choices to go with. I could go with the weakest 4, that's the 4 level 38s, and get them up to level 99. If I do that, I'll probably get the Blitz and Bushido trophies, and then last would be Setzer, Strago, Mog and Shadow. So Setzer, Strago, Mog and Shadow would take the least time to get to 99 because they're higher levels already. Whoop whoop, almost there. Yeah, I haven't played as Amaro yet, so yeah, maybe we'll pick that one to see how how we get on with him, because he's the what's it called again? The abominable snowman. Is that the Yeti? The other term for Yeti? Abominable snowman. So yeah. I don't know what he's like. Maybe he's a lot like Gao here. You know, feral and wild. And of course we'll give them the growth egg so they'll level up quickly too. Whoop whoop, realm is done. Already. Yes, of course. Of course, Yeti is a cousin of Bigfoot. I used to believe in Bigfoot. Of all the things, you know, when I was younger, Bigfoot was the one thing I believed in. And there was actually one time when, so when I was really little, I'd like sleep with my sister, like in her bed, and there was like, it was like when it, like before I was like 10, so it was like, I don't know what age it was, but yeah, so one night I saw these like red eyes and I thought it was Bigfoot, and I was all telling my sister, wake up, there's Bigfoot, and then she was like laughing, she was like, that's not Bigfoot, well, when did you go over it? I'm like, no. So I was scared shitless. I didn't want to get out of the bed, and she turned the light on, and it was just her hi-fi. So, yeah. But it's okay. You know the ways when kids are little, some of them like to sleep with their parents in their parents' bed. So, yeah, that was me and my oldest sister. She used to call me her hot water bottle. Yeah, I guess I kind of still do. Kind of still do give off a lot of body heat. I didn't really believe in anything else because, like, yeah, I didn't believe in any other, like, monsters or whatever. Jaws was kind of scary because it's a shark and it's real. Sharks are real, but of course Jaws isn't real because in reality sharks have strict diets and Actually, most animals have strict diets and will only eat certain things. So if a shark attacks a human, it's not because they want to eat the human, it's because they think the human is a sea lion or something. And then once they realize it's a human, it's like, uh-oh, whoops. And sharks are they're supposed to be very curious creatures, so if they do approach humans, it's chances are it's because they're curious as to what they're doing. Birds are very curious too. Ireland has sharks, but the sharks in Ireland's waters are vegetarian. They're basking sharks, and they only eat plankton. Still, you wouldn't want to get too close to them. I suppose it's okay to get close, but not too close, because, you know, all animals deserve their respect. There are exceptions, but it's generally accepted that sharks don't like the taste of people. Yep. Sharks prefer fish, penguins, and sea lions. Yep. Yep, seals, walruses, all that. And they're probably like, oh, Terra learned Ultima? What? Whoop whoop, it's only Gao. We need to get 99. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, damn it. He's probably dead already. Yeah. Alright. I want to check out Ultima. It would be great if I fought that Brachiosaur to give it Ultima for a taste of its own medicine. Okay. Let's try this out. What about Meltdown? Okay. Fleur. Whoa. That was cool. 10,000 damage. And then... Meltdown. Meltdown's on everybody? Oh no. Oh crap. Oops. Tara just killed herself. She had a complete meltdown. And damn it. There she goes again. Yep, whoops. Whoopsie. Right, now for Ultima, the ultimate spell. Yep, that was cool. And good news, chances are next fight will be the last. Forgal, that is. Okay, so Rage, Zagram, attack, attack, attack. Score. 1, 2, dead. 1, 2, dead. Whoop whoop, 99. And we'll use a tent. Now it's back to the airship. Okay, triangle. Go inside the airship. And then unequip all members. Right. So, yeah, we'll equip the lowest 4. So that is Imaro, the Yeti, Cyan, Sabin, and Edgar. So, Miracle Shoes and Growth Egg. Miracle Shoes and Growth Egg. Miracle Cheese and Growth Egg. What? Okay, whatever. Miracle Cheese and Growth Egg. Good, everybody's forward. And here we go. Right. Okay, good. Let's go. Yep, sun is up. Sun started coming up at like 4 o'clock there. Okay, there we go. Save. Save it here too. Oh crap. We gotta run. See ya. Yeah, we're dead in that fight. Yes, we're definitely not beating a Brachiosaur at level 38. Great. I don't think we can run from this one. Maybe they'll surprise us and beat them. We just have to get to 13 for each one. Alright, you don't control Amaro. He attacks on his own. Well, that's nice. So you can equip Amaro, but you can't control his actions. But his actions are, he just attacks over and over again. So that's nice. That's good. If you want a brute attacker. Okay, so he's got the most MP. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to equip them with espers. Forgot about that. Okay, so we'll give Edgar. Couldn't change his weapons either, right? No, can't change his weapons, but I can the accessories at least. So I give him the miracle shoes and the growth egg, so he can. So that'll help him at least. We'll give Edgar unicorn. Sabin will get carbuncle. Cyan will get Ramu. Wow, there's a lot he needs to level up in. That's good, and I can't equip Amaro, so yay, at least we don't have to worry about Amaro and Go-Go for leveling the espers. Okay, so spells. Edgar has the most MP, so we'll use him to be the healer right now. We just need to try and survive each fight. And because of the growth eggs, they should actually level up pretty quickly. Like, they just have to survive a fight and then they'll level up. Okay, so attack, attack, attack. Boop boop. Oh yeah. So 481. So Cyan is the healer. Right. Oh wait, he doesn't have healing spells. Right. We'll have to give him Kieran eventually, so he can be the healer. Eventually. So Sabin then will be the healer. I should actually use the summons. At least once. Unicorn, Ramu, Carbuncle. Whoop whoop. Oh crap. Crap, crappity, crap, crap, crap. But who knows? Maybe we will get lucky. Chances are we won't. So, can they make it to 44? Let's find out. And we're dead. Yeah, the Brachiosaurus Meteor is more powerful than the Tyrannosaurus. It's like twice as powerful. Uh-oh. Not good. But maybe we can survive this? Amaru did a really strong attack there. So we might get lucky. One, take one of them out. Yes, there we go. Alright. It's great when Sabin goes all Popeye. Level up. Whoop whoop. Alright. Uh-oh. Sabin learns Soul Spiral. Okay, let's see how that goes. Soul Spiral. R1, L1, up, down, right, left, X, or cross even. Square. What? That kills him? So, Sabin kills himself while doing that move. Yep. Okay, so we won't do that move again. Let's try a different one though. Yep. Aura Cannon. Okay, we'll try each blitz move to see which one is the best. And then we'll stick with that. So, Aura Cannon was pretty good. A Meteor Strike. 3000. Wow. That'll become more powerful with each level. Okay, let's try Rising Phoenix. Next time, I guess. So Meteor Strike was pretty good. Rising Phoenix. Wasn't that great. So Meteor Strike is still better, the best one. Chakra. Razor Gate up. Okay, so the Meteor Strike is the best one, so we'll stick with that. Okay, here we go. Blitz, Meteor Strike, R1, L1, down, up, cross. Attack, attack, score. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then one more. 13, 13. Right, so now I just have to press score for each fight. Oh yeah, I need to make sure they're fully healed before each fight, so to ensure victory. And score. 2, 4, 7, 9, 12, 13. Five, 7, 9, 10. Yep, there we go. So they're leveling up like crazy and getting more powerful as they do so. Whoop whoop. Yeah, we'll definitely get you the healing Esper. So we'll get some healing spells for Cian. Each time 7 unlocks a new ability, we'll try it. Whoop whoop. Now his Meteor Strike does 3.5 damage instead of 3. Whoop whoop. These guys seem to be leveling a lot faster than the previous group. Or maybe it's just the same. Can't use Cure yet. Well. And he's dead. Yep, I need to save each time they level up, which is after each fight, I guess. Because you never know when that Brachiosaur is going to show up. Slowed down as the levels got higher, but I think the others leveled super fast at first too. Yeah. See, with Gao, I couldn't just get him to attack. He had to cast. I had to get him to do that Zagrim. So he casts that Zagrim on his first go, and then he doesn't attack until his second go. So with this, all 4 of them attack straight away. So yeah, I think that's making it faster too. I can't control Amaro, but he just attacks straight away, and his attacks are actually stronger. So that's good as well. So when I get down to the last two, it might be a good idea to have Amaro in the team, because he'll just do brute strength attacks, which would help end the fights quickly for Locke and Gogo. And since Gogo is a mimic, he would probably mimic Amaro and whoever else is in the party as well. Let's see, do you have cure yet? No? Almost. Whoop whoop. Three and a half, 5.5, 7.5, 10. It's 11. And that finishes it. Oh, Cyan is down. Oh no. Uh-oh. Four. It. 12. Twenty. 24. 26. 30. 32. 36. 37. 41. What? We might beat this one. We might win. So close to winning. Oh no, come on. We're so close to winning. It's almost dead. Come on. Yes! We got him! That was good. Everybody's turned into imps, but we're good. Yeah, they definitely need a tent after that. What? The meteor strike now does 7,000 damage? Sweet. Oh no, we're dead. What? We're not dead. We just survived. 12, 13, 17, 21, 25. Oh no, we're dead for sure now. Ah, we had him over half beat. And then he used Ultima. Oh, that was so good. They're way under level for that guy, and they had him half beat. Yeah, so that's what Sabin was doing when we were fighting the Phantom train. He was like bench pressing a train, steam train. Whoop whoop. Halfway there. Yep, Kefka's gonna be in trouble when we come for him. Because he'll only be level 71 and you know, all the characters here will be all level 99 with 9999 health and 999 MP and 999 damage per turn. Yep. So Omega Weapons health is 195,000. So if we hit him at 10,000 health per turn, he'll be defeated in 20 hits. If we're lucky, but he'll probably have high defense rates and everything. As for Kefka, he'll be a lot weaker than Omega Weapon, so he's only got 62,000 health, so yeah, he'll be dead in like 6 hits. So yeah, final boss is gonna be over quickly compared to the super boss. The super boss fights are usually long anyway. Final Fantasy VII has 2 super bosses. There's the Emerald Weapon, which has the most health. I think its health is like 2 million or something like that. And then the other one is Ruby Weapon. Ruby Weapon has like 700,000 health. But it's the hardest one. Even though its health is a lot weaker than Emerald Weapons, it's like I think that one's a lot tougher and harder to take down. And I think you have to like only attack it when its tail is up or when its tail is down or something like that. So there is a trick to it. Let's see. So we've got 2 powerhouses on our team this time. We've got Sabin and Amaro. Which is cool. Okay, be right back. I have to go to the loo.
Okay, I'm back.
I went round and opened all the windows. Opened all the blinds and windows, let some air in. I actually prefer to sleep during the day. I like sleeping during the day when it's cooler. Oh, you're getting into bed? Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock here in the morning. Whoop whoop, another Esper mastered. Let's see, Golem will be next for Edgar. Sometimes I save so fast, I'm like, did I save or should I do it again? So, wow, so they're well over 50 now. 53, 53, 52, 53. Since they're all around the same level, that's good because it means chances are they'll all get to 99 around the same time. Whoop whoop. And Cyan has mastered Kieran. So we'll give him Ifrit. Come to me, Ifrit! You know, that voice actor is going to get sick of saying that. Because everywhere he goes, people will be like, say the quote, and they'll be like, no, I'm not gonna say come to me Ifrit anymore. If it was me, I'd probably ask him to do all of them. I'd be like, could you do Mini Mug? Come to me, Mini Mug. Okay, now try Rami. Actually, I think in Final Fantasy VII, there's more than one Bahamut. There's Bahamut, there's Neo Bahamut, and then I think is there Zero Bahamut? So, yeah. And then the best one in Final Fantasy VII is called Knights of the Round. So imagine them saying that. And, you know, Knights of the Round would actually totally fit in with the whole Game of Thrones style that Final Fantasy 16 is going along with. So, you know, if you can imagine them going, come to me, Knights of the Round. And then the Knights of the Round summoning them, it takes like 10 minutes or something before they actually do their move. Because there's this whole, when you summon them, there's like this big cutscene where they're like on their way to do their move. So every time you summon them, you have to see that cutscene every single time. Whoop whoop. Then rear. And 7 will get, gives you time to go to the bathroom, get a drink, make a snack. Exactly. Make a cup of tea. Midgard Summer. I'm really looking forward to seeing Midgard Summer in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Especially the one that Sephiroth impales on the other side of the swamp. That's gonna look so cool. A big giant snake impaled on a spike. Actually, I think there's 2 of them. Yeah, so it'll be so cool to see that in the remake, to show off how powerful Sephiroth is. And then I really hope they don't change any of the important scenes, because you know, even though a lot of people who played the original won't be looking forward to some certain scenes in the remake, they should include those scenes and not change things so that people can continue playing certain characters after a certain point. Like Ori did. No, it's like I don't want to say too much because then I'd spoil it, but yeah, I don't want to say too much because I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII, the original, next, and if I say anything, it would spoil what's going to happen. Didn't Resident Evil take out parts in the remakes? Yeah, they did. They took out areas and enemies. But the first Resident Evil remake, they didn't take anything out. Actually, they actually added more to that one. So that's the difference between Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake, is that for Resident Evil 2 remake, they made the graphics and gameplay better and the enemies better, but they took out areas and they took out enemies as well. So they took out the moth enemy and they took out the giant spiders. And then with Resident Evil 3, they also took out lots of areas. It was shorter again, and there's this giant worm boss that you fight, which wasn't in Resident Evil 3, and then there was the leech guy in the hospital. He wasn't there either. So in Resident Evil 3, the original, there's a part where you go into the hospital and there's like these leeches, and then there's a guy made out of leeches that you fight against. So that wasn't in that remake. Well, with the first Resident Evil, there's the area with the caves. I think there's areas out in the gardens in the cave area that they added in So Resident Evil 1 was like, they made it exactly like the original, but they added in like an extra area to make it a bit longer, which was cool. No, basically, there's some things that you know, they're great because of the tragic scenes that's in them, and if they were to do like a remake of something and they took out some of those tragic scenes to like basically alter it so that people don't feel bad, then that's bad ultimately, because it's part of that, it's that tragedy, it's those tragic scenes that kind of make the story and part of what makes you have, you know, a connection, and it makes you feel for those characters, you know, if that makes sense. So, well, when you play a game, you feel a connection to the characters because you are the characters as you play the game. So you feel, and then as you get into the story, you understand the characters, and you know, you start liking them, and you like all of them, and then whenever there's a scene where like if any of them die, then you you actually do feel quite sad, because you know you actually like that those characters. And so if they take out parts from the original Final Fantasy VII to make to avoid hurting people's feelings in the remake, then you know, that's bad, because it takes away what part of what makes the original good. Although losing someone is, yeah, a bad thing. You know, it's important not to leave it out, so you can feel that all over again. Yeah, when Rose was kidnapped in Resident Evil Village, that was really upsetting. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Yep, we're beating the dinosaurs in 4 moves. So we're making progress. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. 60. It's good to be 60. Yep. You don't look a day over 60. I wonder if you said that to Tom Cruise. I wonder how he would take it. You don't look a day over 60. Well, thanks, I'm 61 actually. I'm 60 plus fat. Whoop whoop. Only 2 espers left for 7. Yep, getting those 2 extra growth eggs was definitely a good idea. Otherwise this would have been a lot longer. Leveling so quickly. They grow up so fast. Well, it seems like the Brachiosaur is our rare enemy in the forest here, because he doesn't show up like as often, which is good, I suppose, since he's tougher. The majority is overwhelmingly Tyrannosaurus. Yep. I haven't had to heal these guys in a while, so that's good. Whoop, whoop. Yep, definitely getting better. We're beating these guys in 2 moves. Have to save each time they level up, and or if they get new abilities. So some of them are learned quick. I'll probably be getting some trophies soon because I think Savin gets abilities as he levels up, and so does Cyan. And I've got 2 trophies tied to those. So I've got a trophy to get all of Savin's abilities and a trophy to get all of Cyan's. And then as for Edgar, we've already got his abilities from the Colosseum. So after we get trophies for those two, the only one left will be Strago with the blue magic abilities. Oh dear. 7, 9, 11, and 12, 13. Yep, there we go. Six and a half, 9, 11, 13. So now, when Sabin does his meteor strike, it is almost 7,000 damage with it. And then Omaro, when he does a slam, he also does almost 7,000. So with Sabin and Omaro combined, it's just 2 moves. Eventually, they'll do like 10,000 damage minus 1. I don't think it'll exceed 9999. Whoop whoop. You got Brick. Piece of cake. Whoop whoop. So it was like level 86 when like Tara and Celeste learned some pretty good moves. But then it was like wasn't it level 99 when Tara learned Ultima? So I may have to get all the way up to 99 before getting some of like if Sabin or Cyan has an ultimate ability that they'll unlock, chances are it'll probably be that same level. Oh, Edgar's mastered Midgard Summer. So let's give him Lakshmi. Oh, hold on. Oh, well. What? Yep. Good morning. Yeah. I saw something moving past the window, so I opened my blinds, and that was my brother. He's feeding the pigeons. We have racing pigeons. My dad and my brother are into them, but yeah, not for me. So the summertime is pretty much the season for racing them. So they've been getting up really early every single day now. And they've been like waking up like early morning, like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and my brother's been coming around here super early every morning, feeding his pigeons in his house, and then the ones here for my dad. And yeah, basically they train their pigeons by letting them race every day, and then letting them out every day to race in their area. So they let them out and they fly in the sky round in circles, just in around the neighborhood, and then they land back down again, and they do that several times each day, and that's how they train. And then when it's time to race, they pick their best pigeons, put them in a hamper, and bring them to their club. And there's like a lorry, which you guys would call a truck, and they're loaded onto the truck and brought somewhere. So it could be on the other side of Ireland, on the other side of the island, or it could be across the water in Britain somewhere, or it could be in France. Basically, they let all the pigeons out simultaneously, and they fly straight home. And they have like special clocks to like automatically clock when the time they come back in at. So whoever gets the fastest time gets wins, basically. And there's like trophies and medals, and they can win like money and stuff. So yeah, that's why they're into it. Money, of course. Is that dangerous for the birds? No. So the birds, well, it's only dangerous if somebody shoots them or if a hawk gets them. But yeah, hawks, they have families too to feed, so so pigeons, they have like this special radar that's built into their beaks, so they know exactly where to go when they fly back. So basically, what we as people have spent millions to develop for radar and sonar in like our planes and stuff, and yeah, sonar is water. That technology that we have, that smart minds have created, is built in naturally to some animals, which is really cool. There's a lot of cool things that come naturally in with animals that we mimic by spending a lot of money and time to create. Yeah, so they poop a lot too, so yeah, I'm staying away from all of that. Not for me. I like to keep my hands clean. Ooh, and the way some of the people talk there. I'm telling you, if I did a just chatting stream and went round to their pigeon club, the way some people talk there. At least I'd get plenty of views from, the way people talk there. Well, I always try to speak plainly and proper English, but people there, they speak a lot of slangs like, well, what about you? How you wished? Yeah, basically there's a lot of accents. Almost every town has a different accent, so, and there's like people from different towns and areas, so yeah. You guys would love it. Hearing all the different Irish accents in one place. Basically, it's like watching an episode of Dairy Girls. You know the way the girls all have. If you've seen that show, you should watch. If you haven't seen Dairy Girls, watch that, and you'll probably that's the way people here talk in real life. By the way, so the each of the men and each of the women in that show, they all have like a different accent, and that's the way people here talk. Like there's like almost everybody here has like their accents are similar but different. So yeah. Whoop whoop, 7 learned Fleur. Which means he's mastered Bahamut. Alright. That's all the espers. Or 7 for the moment. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop, we're nearing the 70s. Uh-oh. It. Uh-oh. We're dead. I was gonna call it a night at 1:30, but I missed it. Oops. And that's why I save often. Whoop whoop. 69 dudes. Yep. Eight thousand 8,201. Yep, it's great that they're doing more damage now because it means we finish the fights faster, which means we do more fights. Which means we get the experience faster too. Yeah, so remember the Tyrannosaur enemies have 13,000 health, and the Brachiosaurs have 44,000 health. So they're doing like Amaro and Sabin are like now doing like 8,000 damage each turn. And they're Edgar's doing 9,000 damage. So yeah, if we keep this up, we'll have even the Brachiosaur dead in like 4 turns. Which is good. Good for getting to 99. Oh, got a trophy, Master Monk. So we got all the blitz moves for Sabin. Yep, whoop whoop. So it's just Cyan now. So I'm guessing Cyan gets his when he gets to 70 as well. So let's see. I'm going to remove that Master Monk from my trophies. Save. Alright, we'll have to see what it is, don't we? Let's Phantom Rush. Phantom Rush. See what that does. Well, okay. Yep. Does 10,000 damage. -1. That's gonna be bad news for the Brachiosaur. We need to get our health for everyone over 7,000 so we can survive Ultima. If we have any chance of taking down the Brachiosaur more than once. Yep, Master Samurai. On that high note, I'm gonna call it a night. Okay. I'll keep playing away. Well, I'm gonna see what that samurai move is of Saiyans. See if it's any good. Oblivion. Yeah. Thanks, I will. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Whoop whoop. Level up. Ugh. Okay, so it's just Scion that needs to master all the espers. Sun's out. Almost 7 o'clock. Phew. Almost there. Oh dear. Seven o'clock in the morning. I should get to sleep, but I really want to finish this. Suppose if I stop the stream now and get a good sleep, I could play it later. I'll stream it, of course. Okay, I think I'll stop the stream. And continue later. I would say tomorrow, but it's actually today since it's Sunday. So yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream now, but I'll be back on later, probably in the evening or early, late afternoon, probably at least. And then I will stream and play this, keep leveling. I'll level up these four: Edgar, Sabin, Zion, and Amaro to 99. Then I'll go to the airship and switch to the last team, which is Setzer, Strago, Mog, and Shadow. So I'll get those four. Once I get those four to level 99, I'm ready to move on. And at that point, I'll pick four characters, the ones that I like the most, and then I will go to the next area, which I'm not sure which area to go to next, but I'm sure I'll fly to each destination and then consider which place I'll go to first. So there's a place nearby which looks like it's a hut or cabin or something, and then there's a place to the northwest there, which is northeast of Narsh, and then there's a place to the east on Triangle Island. There's Doma Castle to the southwest there. There's also the Cultist Tower. I need to go back there. That's where I found Strago. And then there's a cave surrounded by mountains next to Zen. I want to check that out. And of course I'll have to go back to Solitary Island and see how Sid is doing. I'll wait until I have all the characters first before going back to Sid. Okay, so that's me for now, but I'll be back on later at some point. Thanks for watching, and good night.